You are now live. All right, I'll give people a chance to get in here. We're gonna start setting poles up. DMV is live, so I doubt we'll get anybody come in. But if we do, it's all good. If not, down here fishing with the family. We're gonna do some flathead fishing, some channel catfishing, and blue all at the same time. What do you want on there, Jaden? What do you want for bait? What bait you got? I got strawberry chicken and I got garlic strawberry chicken. Probably pick the strawberry chicken. And then I got bluegill. Actually, I think bluegill. You want some bluegill? Yeah. All right, we got some bluegill. Bluegill head? Yeah, big head. Yeah. I'm going to put picking up the head. Try. If you have two separate, you can have two separate posts on his channel, where one of them is live streaming catfishing with his family, and the other one is speaking by himself. No, we can do that. You said you can do that. Set it up. All right, I'm gonna tell you this. Lay your head on my gate. Okay. Probably gonna do that good, but as long as you don't knock it, okay, that's good. As long as I don't hit that hook in my face. Let it cast it. Cast it that direction over that way. So it's restricted. All right, got people in the house. Give me a second, y'all. Come back to the camera. What up, Wannabe? What up, Avid, Bullock, Big Slim? 3 people in the house already. Down here fishing with the fam. Give me a second. I'm gonna try to get them set up, and then we're gonna get things done. That's all that matters. At least I try. Really big balls. It's kind of hard though. And Mama gave me really tight shoes, so it hurts when I try to tie right. Yeah. At least you're out here. Oh, you want me to stand out there? Back up where you get in your eye. Worse than I did. I got farther. Snagged up. Snagged up beside there. And there with the like that. There with the head. Oh well. Oh well. Head. Chicken. No, I got it. It's snagged up for some reason. You want me to try to throw it out there? Well, let me get it out there. No, let him do it. I mean, I got it pretty far. It's really missing. He didn't get it far. The fish didn't went far. Yeah, but I got it out pretty close. I just went straight directly. There you go. Now, when they fight down here, they fight. Okay? What I mean by that? When they fight, the rod will bend in half. You better grab that bone. Reel this in. You ain't gotta yank up. All you gotta just reel down on it. Okay? You like this, reel it in. Okay? Well, crank it. All right. Give me a second, y'all. Fishing with the dot, Bullock. Yeah, give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to finish setting up. We almost done. What's up, Lynn? I see you in the house. Give me just a second. We got down here a little bit late. The fam decided they want to come with me. I'm all for that. People watching? Yeah, always people watching. All right. We're gonna put us a big old bluegill head on the Muddy River rod. I'm gonna cast it over in the flathead hole down here. See what happens. This going to the current's gonna drag it down. That's why I told you to cast it that direction. All right. That pole will bend, trust me. The pole bends, you never bite. That sounds angry. Yeah. My bait clicker came on when I was tearing it down. That's all right. The bait clicker turned on when it was in the bag. That's all right, work the head off. Right, man. Say it again. Yeah, because bait was on. All right. It was funny. It was. Pretty funny. That sink will be good, and I'll tighten it down. Guess I'll throw a piece of strawberry chicken on this, going DMV style. 351, what is up, brother? Does it get all of us in the pic in the shot, sorry? Yeah, it gets us all in the shot. You gotta turn it off. You gotta turn it off because it'll echo with the stream. I know. And I have sound. We're gonna put a big old piece of strawberry chicken on here. This is what I'm talking about. We don't go for dinks. We go for everything huge. All right. Right there. Oh, good. Storm over there now. Storm's on the opposite way now. That's a little bit backlash, but it's all good. Oh, I should have checked all my stuff when I first got down here, but make sure everything was still set after being in that bag, but I didn't. But it's all good. Is the wind going that way? Going this way? The current and the wind's going this way. Oh, because it looks like there's about to be a storm over there. It's thunder. Yeah, it's going to be. We should be good. Yeah, well, there we go. Got tighten up there. Also, I've seen a couple weeks in this place yet. Oh, yeah. Now with blue one ain't gonna light up now? Yes. All right, I'm gonna sit down for a second, talk to y'all. Maurice Cason, what is up, brother? We out here trying to do it. I got the fam with me tonight. Say hi, fam. Hello. I finally got them to come out the house. So finally got me to come out the house. Yeah, my son, he never comes out of the house. He never leaves the basement. But yeah, we got him out of the basement for today. Get me out. I wanted to come. So yeah, we're gonna get it together tonight, hopefully. Yeah, we're going for blue, channel, and flathead, whatever bites. I've actually got there's a blue a flathead hole right over here where it's a bunch of debris. I got a big chunk. I catch more on cut bait than I do on live bait. I got a big old bluegill head about this big. Cast it over in that hole on the flathead rod. And the yellow rod right here, I got a big old chunk of strawberry chicken. Abby, what's up, brother? All right, give me a second. I'm gonna find out why the blue lights ain't working. And I'm gonna set this orange rod up. I'll come over and talk to y'all while I'm setting up the orange rod. Catfishing Carpy, what is up, brother? Yeah, it looks like the battery's not dead. It's a player. Well, I'll bring extra wood. These in the bag so I don't throw them on the ground. All right, that should glue them up. I'm not working. Huh. It didn't be as nice. And it came on top. I'm going to turn it off now. I've had to get a bite while I was doing this. The other day I did this. It didn't want to work, and all of a sudden it started working. So I'm gonna leave it like it is. Get tight. Super tight. All right, let me get my bag of gear here, my bag of sinkers and stuff. And I'll come up top with y'all. Yeah, I'm hoping I'm getting some, Lee. Did I land? Shit, I can't talk right now. I am burning up. We just walked about 5 blocks to get down here to get all this stuff done. Now my blue rod don't want to light up. It does that from sometimes for some reason. Chris, what's up, brother? Sometimes it'll come on, sometimes it won't. If it don't light up, then I'll fix that. Got some of these just in case. So we're gonna see it one way or another. And I just make sure I got 2 packs of those. All right. I got to set this orange rod up. What y'all think I should throw on the orange rod? I got regular strawberry chicken.
You already got that one out.
I got regular strawberry chicken. I got garlic strawberry chicken, and I got bluegill. Y'all tell me what y'all want me to, y'all think I should use. The garlic's what I got on there now. No, I got the garlic strawberry on there now. Trust me, my fingers smell like garlic. All right, we'll try the garlic. Well, I got garlic on one, but I can throw it on the second one. Yeah, I normally don't use the garlic. I've been using strawberry chicken for probably close to, I'd say probably close to 20 years. Because I use it down the pay lakes down here. And I used to pay lake fish until I found out where all the fish come from. And I stopped going to pay lakes. But they've been using strawberry chicken down here for years. But I decided that I'm going to start trying some other stuff. And I seen that DMV and a couple other people have been using strawberry chicken with garlic in it. So I figured we try it. It can't hurt. All right, let me get me a knife. When it gets a little bit darker, y'all, I'll turn some lights on here. I'm hoping I can light up this rod. It's going to be a little upsetting if I don't. For some reason, it's just been acting up. More bluegill then. I keep all my stuff together. I don't like leaving trash out here. I did happen to get some of my gear back. Anybody that's been in my streams here lately, have been watching me fish, notice that I was casting over top of a tree. Well, I'm going to flip y'all around and let y'all see something real quick. This is the tree I was casting over. That's how high the water was up. That's the tree I was casting over. When I had to go climb out on that tree to set that to get that 10-pound blue, that tree was what I was hanging over the side of right there, hanging down in the water to get that blue out. So yeah, that shows you how much the water's come down. This is about normal stage right here. This is about what it normally is. I'm gonna play with this in a minute. Yeah, so this is normal stage right here. It's actually went down. But yeah, we was way up there and I was casting between them trees. It was a nightmare. But luckily, most of the gear I lost when we was coming down here doing that was hooked on that tree. So I'm gonna be working on it right tonight, trying to see if I can't get at least half my gear back. Because I lost about 7, 8 rigs. Some of them were on that tree, some of them's on the tree over here beside me. So I'm gonna try to see how many of my rigs I can get back. I found one as soon as I got down here. So it's already a win-win situation today. And somebody's calling on my phone. I forgot to turn that thing off. Can you hear that, baby? And after you do that, can you turn the ringer down? Probably Brandon. Oh, hello. Yeah, we're hoping the weather stays out right now because they're saying it's supposed to storm. Well, they said it's supposed to start storming tomorrow, but when we got halfway out here, the weather had already changed, and as y'all can see, it's pretty dark over there. But until it starts raining, I'm not giving up. I'm a hold out hope. I don't know because I'm going to get so yeah, I'm not gonna give up hope yet. We're gonna try for it. See what happens here. Oh. Give me a second. I'll have this orange rod set up, and we'll have 4 rods out. Yeah, I was actually surprised. My son don't never ever come out of the bedroom at all. And he come up. He found out I was going fishing. He's like, can I go? I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Now I'm running, but since the water's not that crazy today, like it's been, the current's been so crazy you can't keep a 10-ounce sinker on the bottom. Today I'm only running 3 and 4-ounce sinkers because the current's not drifting them too bad. I'm hoping it don't mess up the fishing, but we'll see. I have been having a lot of luck when the current is going, and my necklace just fell off. It's one of them days, man. It's so hot out here I can't stop sweating. All right. All right. There's a piece of leader right here. I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, I've been seeing lightning in the background. I'm hoping it stays off when it be. It's across the river. Right now I'm in Kentucky, and the lightning's over on the Indiana side. They're saying it's supposed to pass us up. They said there's a very slight chance of rain tonight here. I beg to differ by looking at the sky. I've got a funny feeling we're going to get smashed with some weather. I'm praying we don't because I don't have waterproof electronics. And we're walking. So, you're in Indiana, Chris? Yeah. The wife just found another one of my rigs. All right. Win, win, win. Yeah, they said it's heading away from me. Man, I'm hoping it does. But there is weather coming in tomorrow, though, for sure. It's supposed to be here tomorrow. That's why we try to come out tonight. I wasn't going to come out. I had a bunch of people asking me to go live. They kept on going, go live, go live, go live. I'm like, well, DMV's going live. So I don't know about going out tonight. And but we're going to go ahead and go out anyway. The wife and my son decided they were going to go. So we decided to come on out. This is what I'm using, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. ADOT. Let me see if I can pull them out of plastic so you can read it better. This is empty anyway. ADOT Team Catfish double action circle hooks. I use between 8 and 10s, whatever I can find. I'll get it in a second. The ADOT by itself is pretty good size though. It's not a joke. So, I landed I hooked into close to a 60-pounder on one of these ADOT. So you ain't gonna break them. You ain't gonna break them for sure. Baby, if you can't get up in the tree to get it, don't worry about it. If you can get the weight in the sinker, that's all that matters. So my wife found part of my rig, but it's up in the top of one of them trees that I was climbing in. And she's like, "Well, I found the sinker and I found the hook, but I can't get the line down." Well, it's in the top of one of these trees up here, so she ain't gonna get the line back. So I told her just for now, go ahead and just get my rig back. Don't hook yourself, cut the line. Cut the line, I'll get it out the tree when I can, but you ain't breaking that 30 pound test line. And that leader's a 40-pound leader, so you ain't gonna break it. You ain't gonna break that leader, all you're gonna do is shove that hook in your body. Yeah. And you gotta cut it, baby. You can't just all right. So I guess I'll put a piece of bluegill on this one. Or should I put regular strawberry chicken? But I got the garlic strawberry out. Now we'll put a piece of regular strawberry chicken out. You ain't gonna break it. All right. You break it and it just come undone. I broke it. It's a donkey bait. Big old piece of donkey bait. Usually I run 10-aught circle hooks because I don't fish for anything small. Here's a normal sized piece of bait for me. Hook stuff up in it. That's what I said. Yeah, I'll get it out.
The float was up there too. No, the orange float.
Oh, the orange float up there too? Oh, she got the whole rig back. Bringing everything. I don't think it is back.
Yeah, the only thing I got is
Well, you got the back.
yeah.
So that helps. That helps. All right, let's get this out here and turn this one on. I'm gonna see what's wrong with this.
Is that your knife that was up there in that thing?
No.
Yeah.
We're starting to get fish activity, y'all. Starting to get fish activity. All right, I'm gonna turn some light on, y'all, so y'all can see what's going on. Hopefully, y'all can still see the rods light up with the light on. Yeah, y'all can still see the rods light up. Cool. Now let me see if I can't figure out why the blue's not lighting up, and I'll be right back in stream. I think the other day I had dipped in the water and I think I fried something. Good possibility I fried something. What about this one? We'll put it back over here between y'all, but take the lead. We don't need it right now. But just like don't mistake.
No, we don't need it right now.
y'all see those? Oh yeah, you can see those good. See it all good. Oh, we get some good takedowns tonight. I noticed that when the water was up last week when we was down here and we was dealing with the floods, we was getting hammered. So I'm hoping the bite will change. It slowed down the other day when we come out here, so I'm praying that it changes back up. We usually don't get no bites around here down here until between 9 and 10 o'clock anyway, so we're gonna see. I'm hoping when he rides it's going to change. Now, so I got a picture of it in a second. I got a picture of the 28 seconds. Oh, you got a picture? I got one. I like change. Trust me. You'll know. When that pole starts going towards the water, then you got a fish on. It's not just gonna bounce a little bit and let go. If it does, it ain't worth having anyway. It's gonna bend that rod and try to touch water. That's right as well we got up there, right? And I tell you right now, my heavy rods, they will bend in half. So, all right, break it. All right. Make sure I ain't missing nobody coming in. What color you want, Jaden? You want orange or green? Get a blow stick with the rod. I know what it is, but if I cut that tape off it, that wire makes it. I might cut it up, but it's just going to keep on cutting it out. And I don't want to cut it out. I don't want to cut out when I got fishing. Yeah, I'm gonna take it on. Take it on. Make sure you find your way. We finally out here fishing. And just in case, what's up, Rex? I did bring my hater blockers. Because you know we be living hash life. 8 wonderful people in the stream. I'm surprised. I'm not used to having that many people in there, especially when DMV's live. I just hope we have a decent night. So, George, what is up, brother? What is up? Sound like they getting ready to open the locks up, so the water might drop a little bit more. Bang, bang down there. Usually I'm opening up the locks down there for the power plant. We got a bluegill in here section. Okay, so we got bluegill midsection. On the pole on the end, we got bluegill midsection. On the orange rod, we got regular strawberry chicken. On the green rod, we got strawberry garlic chicken. And on the blue rod, my flathead rod, I have a big old bluegill head. So they got a variety out there. Let's see what happens. Hopefully this rain holds off. Like I said, my gear is not waterproof, so if it starts raining too hard, I'll have to kill the stream, but I'm hoping we don't. Starting to have fish activity. I'm starting to hear fish roll and see fish roll, so that's a good sign. We jumped up part of the bait fish, so maybe we get lucky and they jump up and grab my hook. If anything, I want my son to hook into one since he don't come out of the house and do this with us that often. I'd love to see him hook into a good 30, 40 pounder. You hook into a 50 pounder, you landing it. You reeling it in. You gonna pull it all the way in. You gonna get it up to the edge of the water, and I'll pull it in. I'll lift it out of the water. These kids are crazy. I hook into a 50 pounder, you're probably going to have to take over. Taking over. See if I can turn this down a little bit so I'm not glowing. Usually they don't let me turn it down any. Okay. Now I'll probably jump right back up to high. Both my hands are right here. And it'll probably jump right back up to high like it always does. Oh, slow down there by my phone. Y'all see all that lightning over there? Yeah, I'm hoping it stays out of it. It's way over on this other side, so hopefully it stays over there. Temperature has dropped a little bit. It was 90 something degrees earlier, so good thing about it is to drop it down to about 70, 75. So we good. That's like as long as it stays over that direction. No, it's actually then it actually looks like it's going further away. It's pretty far away from us on the side. I mean, over top of it, it's cloudy, but it's on the Indiana side down this way, it is pitch black from the clouds. But like I said, according to the radio today, they said that there was a slight chance that they're going to hit us tonight. They're talking more tomorrow. We got another front coming in tomorrow that's supposed to hit us and come in. It's supposed to hit us and rain for like 3 or 4 days. So here tonight's the only shot I got to come out, so we better do it. Everybody was asking me to go live, so I did forget to bring my dock demon. Dumb mistake. I don't have many days left on that, but it is what it is. I be honest with you, I don't think I can cast that thing out far enough to hook into a 60+ pound fish. It don't cast that far without a boat getting out that far is crazy. Definitely give them props for landing that 60 pounder on that little rod. I know a lot of people saying it shouldn't count because the rod broke. It should count, definitely. That is just one of those things. If you got something that small, yeah, expect it to break. Yeah, it don't look like there's nothing blowing up behind me. Uh, we got a little bit of wind, like I said, and some clouds. I can still see some clear skies above us. So it all looks like most part of it's going to hit Indiana side, and over here off the side, we might get some of it, but I'm hoping it stays away from us. And I probably should grab one of my bags and get one of my waterproof bags. Well, Ziploc baggies is all I got. Grab one of my Ziploc baggies and get it ready in case it does start to rain. Yeah, want to be. I was having that. I was nailing them down here on night crawlers a couple weeks ago. I mean, nailing them every time I cast out. 5 minutes later, my rod was dead. I didn't get a chance to go get any night crawlers today, and I had some in my garage that I usually keep in there in my bait freezer for when I go out and catch bluegill. And I went in there today and they was dead. So I'm like, well, don't need them. We do have a lot of fish activity out here, believe it or not. Didn't think we would, but I keep on seeing fish come up to the top, chasing bait fish. So hopefully they'll attack these rods. I don't know with the system coming in right now. The pressure's probably a little high. I'm praying it don't affect anything. My last 5 or 6 lives I've come out, I've landed at least 5 or 6 fish the time I was out here. At least 4 or 5 of them on live, and a couple of them right after I get off live, but I stay out for a little bit longer because I had family and stuff with me. But yeah, so hopefully we'll get something. I am gonna get a bag ready just in case this weather does come in. So give me just a second. Yeah, one of the. I mean, I try to keep night crawlers in stock when I can. I got a freezer in my a refrigerator and freezer in my garage. I dedicate strictly to bait. Uh, and I usually keep in the door the butter container or whatever, the little small door on the door, little butter shelf is what I call it. I usually keep a dozen or two night crawlers in there, but I've been using them here lately. Last time I come out, with the night crawlers, we went through 27 night crawlers in one night. So, and that's you know that's saying something because usually we don't get bit like that out here on night crawler, and it was nonstop action. I'm gonna get me a bag together and I'm gonna start picking up some of this trash in case it does rain. I don't want or the wind starts picking up. I don't want it blowing in the water. I mean, just pull my knife out. All right, y'all. I want to show y'all something. Where I put it back. This knife, I bought this cheap knife from Walmart. It's one of them little dollar knives. Okay. Now, I bought this knife 2 years ago. I left it up here one time in the ground, and it's been in the ground since. Every time we come up here, it's still sticking in the ground by the tree root. So guess where it's going? It's going right back where it was at. Just in case I come up here and I don't remember to bring a knife, it's going to be hidden the tree roots in the ground, and we'll have a knife up here. It's just funny that this is all flooded at least 25, 30 times, and this knife's still sitting. Pick up some of this trash real quick. Don't blow away. Bag in case it does start raining. We can throw all of our electronics in it. It's got a little bit of dampness in it because it ain't wet. All I did was have it with a secondary bag. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's 2 cents and 1 hook back. I can't. Oh, I guarantee it's still a lot of it up there. Guarantee it's all still a lot of it up there. We need to maybe use your light. Check because that's like better. That's like better down here. I hate a block there. All right, yeah, I'm back, y'all. Did I miss anything? My rods in the water. Even though I got the fan down here, I can promise you the lines would hit the water, the rods would hit the water, and nobody would know. Trying to get it where y'all can see the top of the rod too, but not quite working. But y'all back over here, we got to see them all. Sure. There we go. That'll work. We'll make sure y'all can see the rods. I ain't worried about y'all seeing my husband. Won't worry about them rods. Whoa. Now, I know y'all heard that splash. Please tell me y'all heard that splash out there. That splash is something big right out there in front of my rod. Something real big. I'm talking 35 plus big. Let's see if he's hungry though. Cool, you back one big? Cool. free to share this out if y'all want. I ain't had a chance to share it out much. Matter of fact, I need to do that while I'm sitting here. We got some basic fish out here. I got some big fish out here. I'm talking 20s and 30s in front of me. So we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, like I said, we got some major. Oh well, thank you, wanna be. Thank you so much, sir. I always forget to share it out. I come down here and I just go fishing. Cause I started YouTube honestly because I've been fishing for 35 plus years. I started off with my wife's brother, my brother-in-law. We've been catching monster fish for about 35 years, fishing this river, and we always said we wanted to start our own fishing show for years and years. But back when we started, catfishing was a taboo. Nobody, nobody did anything catfish wise. It was all bass and stuff like that. Bill Dance and all of them. So I literally, for years and years, we talked about doing our own fishing show. What, bro? Alligator gar, yeah, but that's further down the river. You might take a long nose gar over here. But yeah, we talked about starting our own fishing show, and 2020 hit us like crazy. I lost 15 people, a bunch of close friends. My stepfather, I just lost people in 2020. It started having me think, I'm pushing 50 now. If I want a fishing show, I better make my own. So YouTube it was. But then I get out here and I'm like, well, I'm fishing, so I don't pay attention to nothing else half the time. Yeah, I know want to be back when I started fishing. When we went to catfish rods, we had to literally go to like specialty shops, big bait shops, and have them order us stuff because they didn't even have internet back then. We had to have them order us surf rods and stuff from ocean fishing, and I still got 3, 4 of them surf rods. Matter of fact, I'm rebuilding my brother-in-law's right now. I'm in the process of getting to rebuild it. It's 35 plus years old, and I pulled it out of the river the first day that he got it. He had just got that rod. Spent $270 on that rod and reel to order it and have it shipped. And he sit out there on the dock with us. He's got on a little dock about this wide. I'm talking, 3 foot wide at the most. And he was out there talking and fishing. His girlfriend was down there with him. They started arguing. He turned around to look at her. He's like, "Would you stop arguing with me? I'm trying." About that time, you hear a splash. Somebody yanked it off the dock, went in the water. Luckily, I was used to getting them back at that time. I always had an extra rod with me with a big treble hook. I'm talking this size and a big weight on it to drag the bottom. Luckily, I got his rod back. Little 3 pound catfish took that rod. That was one catfish that did not make it back. Now I always release all the fish, but that one didn't make it back. That splash, I might have heard that splash. That was a big one in front of me again. Yeah, no, now in it, catfish and greens, it's like, yeah, now you can get them shipped. You can get them shipped anywhere. I mean, you can go to Walmart now. You can go to Walmart and pick them up. I have a Daiwa 10 foot. They say that cat's good. I got a couple dowels at the house. Uh, they actually left a dowel bass rod at my house, and I was kind of surprised when I bought the house. I got this green rod that was light up. These two right here, the green and the orange, was left at my house. The catfish rods, and I was surprised. No, actually, I'm sorry. That was one I've had for about 30 years. The green one. The orange one was left there, and I got another orange one at the house that was left there. But yeah, you can literally you can get them anywhere now. You can go to Walmart and get a catfish rod that'll hold up. You get B&M. You can get the big game, Berkeley big games. They're pretty dang decent too. You can get them anywhere. So yeah, now catfishing is a sport. I never thought it would be. I've been doing it for so many years. It's not even funny. I got a bunch of rods from Walmart. I want to be a bunch of them. I ain't gonna lie. If I go in and find one I like, I buy it. If I think it's gonna hold up, that one down there is a false hog that comes from Walmart. The 808. I won't bring anything down here smaller than an 808. I promise you that now. Now I use all bait casters on mine. I got on one rod. I got a Min Yang 60, uh, the casting Rover 60, and I got the Ambassador 55 series, 5500 series on the orange rod. I use all bait casters. But with my son coming out here with us, I figured it'd be easier for him to use a this little push button because he's not used to fishing. They are just jumping like crazy right here in front of us. I'm wondering if I might be catching out too far. They're chasing bait. Yeah, ugly sticks are awesome. I don't know if y'all, if you was Cleveland, I don't know if you seen that white rod that I was rebuilding, the one I was showing off. That I just put the new guides on it. That's an original ugly stick from saltwater. 6'6". My mother bought it when we was down in Florida when I was a kid, and I was 14 or 15 when she bought it. And she bought it strictly because she wanted to go saltwater fishing. And yeah, we've had that rod for 35 years plus. And I tell you what, it's still holding up. It's a solid surf rod, solid fiberglass. You can't break that rod. Imagine a 6'6" version of the Dock Demon. Solid fiberglass. It weighs quite a bit. It's about a 3 pound, 4 pound rod by itself. But you can't break it. We broke all the eyes off of it, but you can't break it. Uh, Tell me if y'all can hear that with that splashing out there, for that splashing is fish. Yeah, want to be them big game rods. They're no joke, man. I got two of them, and I tell you what, I was joking around with them when I first got them because I was like, well, they look nice, and I've seen some good reviews on them. Now the bugs are coming out crazy. Uh, I see some good reviews on them, but I'm like, I don't know anything about them. So I got one, and I tied some string around the line around it and everything else, pulled it up, and lifted a 10 pound weight off my table with it. And I'm like, well, if it'll hold a 10 pound weight without breaking, uh, definitely it'll hold a fish because you're deadlifting 10 pounds. That ain't no joke. Oh, you can hear catfishing dreams? Yeah, they're splashing like crazy. I mean, I've done heard about 30 or 40 of those out here. Uh, I've only seen one gar in this area, and that was when the water was flooded. All we've been seeing out here is we get a lot of blue and a lot of flatheads that chase this whole area that when you first come in was daylight when you still see this whole area is like a beach park, like a sandbar. It is full of bait fish, full of bait fish. I'm talking we have skipjack, shad, and shiner like crazy down here. So what they're doing is they're coming through and they're snatching the bait fish. They're snatching up the bait fish while they're going through. And that's where the splashes are coming from. Now I don't know how deep we are tonight because the water, like I said, the water is lower than what it is. This is about me. This is about the level where it's at right now. But for the last 6 months, it's been a lot higher. And I'm hoping it don't change it for fishing too much. The way I've always looked at it is when it gets down low like this, if the fish don't move out, what you can hear the fish splash and they ain't moved out, that just gives them less area to run. Yeah, when you pull the weight in, make it. Well, I've got a Sensi rig on the blue rod just in case what float up. I've got long leaders. I usually use what's some good lighting down there. I usually use 16 to 18-inch leader. Now on the orange rod I just set up, I don't think the leader's real long on it. I think I've only got about a 12-inch leader, but unfortunately I probably shouldn't. I should probably reel one of these rods in a little bit closer because I cast them all out as far as I can get them, which is about 70, 80 yards. So I might want to pull one or two of them in closer. Probably the orange rod, I'd probably pull it in closer since it's got strawberry chicken on it and see what's close up to the bank because a lot of what I'm seeing is only 20 yards out, 30 yards out is what I'm seeing. So I may have cast it over top of it. Yeah, I would use the Patriot James float string. I would use them. Uh, I actually made some like some of them just like it with noodles and stuff myself. That was a flash over there. But yeah, I made a few of them, but the current is so strong in here that when you cast out, even if I cast as far as I can this direction, by the time it settles, it's up on the bank over here. So it's usually running that hard. Survival LT, what is up, brother? Thanks for coming in. I still got 5 great people in here, which is a surprise. I didn't think I'd have more than one person in here most of the night. John, what is up? All the good people are coming in tonight. We've been out here for about an hour now. Uh, haven't hooked into anything yet. We've got a bunch of big fish rolling. We ain't hooked anything yet. I actually got my wife and one of my kids, my youngest son, to come out with me. I was surprised because he never leaves the house. Uh, but he's down there. He's actually fishing with us tonight. And then, yeah, we got 4 rods out. We got bluegill. Lynn, what's up, brother? We got uh, bluegill, bluegill head. We got cut bluegill head, strawberry chicken, and strawberry garlic chicken. We're gonna see what happens. Thank you, Survival. Thanks for sharing me out. I doubt we'll get too many people in here tonight. DMV is live. I was trying to get out and go live at least an hour before he did, but when the family said they wanted to go out, and it takes them hours to get ready, when they said they wanted to go out, I was so excited. I'm like, you know what? If DMV goes live, he goes live. How's it going, Vanessa? Thanks for coming in. Uh, the way I look at it is, as long as they're willing to come out with me, I'll come out later. All right, one of you. I'll see you out when you get back. Yeah, the big fish ain't come out yet. It's only 10 o'clock now. They just now starting to roll. The bugs are just now starting to pick up, so they should be biting here. I am going to reel this orange rod a little bit closer. Uh, I got all these rods casted out about between 50 and 60 yards, and we're getting a lot of activity, a lot of catfish activity about 25 yards out. So I'm wondering if I overcasted them, and sometimes you can do that. You can literally overcast the fish. And I'm thinking it might have been what I did this time. I might have overcasted them. So I'm gonna bring one of the rods in and see if it gets hit. When I bring it in closer, then we'll know if I overcast them. Give me just a second. I'm not worried about the bugs. I'm trying to keep y'all from getting the bugs. I am not worried about me and the bugs. Me and the bugs are friends by now. We ain't had I ain't luck yet. We just got out here a little bit ago. Oh, Lynn, did you go out fishing? Cool. Now I know y'all heard that. That was less than 20 yards away from me. Yeah, that was less than 20 yards out. Don't keep on rolling your stuff in, Jason. Leave it alone. The more you move it, the less chance you're gonna get a bite. We're not we're not bumping. Yeah, they're jumping out there like crazy right now. They're chasing them bait fish. I heard that one. Be a lot of times you can't hear what I say. Uh, there's a bag sitting right here underneath this wheel. That's like I said, it's a little damp, but it ain't wet. It's what I had. I had the bluegill that was in one bag. Since the bag was moist, I put it inside another bag to keep it from getting all over top of everything. But it's not really wet. It just got a little moisture in it. Or you could do that. Or you could do that. There should be a rag up there, which I don't know. I should have brought a rag. I think I did. You can wipe out the bag up there. It'll be fine. Should be fine. Oh, it's all good, want to be. I mean, if you get called away, I can understand that. I just appreciate you coming in. Like I said, I didn't expect to have anybody show up with DMV. Speaking of that, has anybody checked in on DMV? Do they know what's going on? Uh, scored, huh? All you had to do is relocate. That's good though. I can relocate a little bit down here since the water is down because I'm not up in the trees no more. I've actually got an open beach where I can go all the way down. Uh, I have noticed that I do better luck in this corner right here that I'm in. There's less snags. There's more drop offs. Uh, Now if I go down about another, I say 50 yards down, I'm closer to the flathead hole. But the problem with that is once you get down there, you do not get your gear back. The only way to get your gear back is to go swimming. Now I do have this flathead rod right here. Blue one's a Muddy River flathead rod. I've got it casted out 50 yards towards them trees where the flatheads are at with a big bluegill head because I haven't had much luck on live bait down here. All the flatheads I've caught have been cut on cut bait, and I caught a baby one on night crawler. Other than that, I don't really get much luck with live bait. So, no, no. We got some real good baits out. They should have done jumped on by now. Now I'm not a fan of the strawberry chicken stuff. Like that. It works great in lakes. Uh, I mean, there've been times I went out and caught 25, 30 in the lake using strawberry chicken. Uh, and it got turned out. Why did you rock the one rod close in? So we're gonna see if they get the bite. I mean, they're literally there's a drop off about 15 yards out in front of me, and that's where all these fish are rolling. I mean, you just hear them. Yeah, so I brought it back that orange rod in a little bit to see if it bringing it in a little closer is going to help. I might actually bring it all the way in and recast it to that area. That way I know I'm right there in the sink. We'll see if we get a bite. I don't normally sometimes with strawberry chicken up here. it's a hit and miss thing. One day I will do great. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the second video, John. I didn't check it out. I check it out. Yeah, like I said, normally I do better with bluegill down here. The strawberry chicken was just a little let's try it out thing. I'm gonna retest it so I can have it right where all the fish are rolling and see if they go after it. If they don't, then I know strawberry chicken might not be the bait for the night, and I might have to switch over to some of these bluegill I got and see what happens. Give me a second, y'all. I recasted that orange rock, and I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but yeah, it's only out there about 15 yards of that. Because that's where they're all rolling. That's right. It's not really great. Oh, that's crazy. I hate when that happens too. Yeah, down when you get strong enough current though, you'll cast out and you'll get tangled up in there. And I hate it when you cast out and you get a little nibble and you reel it in and realize that if you would have probably got the fish if it wasn't all twisted together. That's why I don't usually come out when it's real windy. Because the wind all it's going to do is tangle everything up and make it a mess. Well, that's what I'm thinking too, want to be. If they're coming off the bed, they're going to be in shallow. And a lot of this, like I did say, this is a sandbar. So I'm hoping they should be coming off the beds. They should be coming off the beds. I'm thinking right now that orange rod's probably sitting in maybe uh, 8 foot of water, 10 foot of water at the most. So we shall see. Now, what I might do is like I said, there's days up. They're already getting hit on it. Now, see, I was just saying, y'all, that if that strawberry chicken don't get hit in the next 10, 20 minutes, I might switch over to bluegill and keep it in shallow and see what happens. But it got a little tap on it. I mean, it could be drum. We got a lot of drum out here. We got some big drum. I think the biggest drum I pulled out of here so far is close to 10, 15 pounds, about 10, 12 pounds, about 10 to 12. I didn't bring my scale that night, but yeah, I don't want to kick it. I'm hoping my son will get a bite. I want to see his rod go over. I want to see him hook up on a monster. Maybe he'll come out with us more. Good luck on getting that Hellcat, John. I've heard they've been sold out. Sold out. I can't get no more rods. My wife said if I get more rods, I'll be sleeping in the cat cave. Especially since I ain't working right now. Oh, now she said I'll be buried below the cat cave. So if I come up missing, y'all know where I'm at. I'm buried underneath the cat cave. Don't worry, don't come looking for me. I'll still be happy. At least until they move my gear. Yeah, I've got close to 60 rods like rod reels. She's like, you don't need no more. I'm like, yeah, but they keep on coming out with nice new ones that I have. It's an addiction. I've got backup rods. I've got backup rods. I got a backup whisker sticker. I got what, two backup whisker stickers. Okay. I got two backup whisker sticker rods. I got three of those, and I got three of the flathead rods. They're backup in case I break them. Then I ain't got to order another one. I got one ready for it already. Yeah, you probably don't want to try to get that Hellcat, John. Even if you do get it, you know your old lady's gonna take it. She was in your stream the other day saying she gets the next rod. Maybe you ought to maybe you ought to find her a nice rod first, get her a nice rod, then get yourself the Hellcat. That way she don't know about it. She knows better. She knows she can use any of my rods at any time she wants to. Any given time. I can get some strawberry. I got my hands look like I'm covered in blood, but it's all strawberry chicken food. Wind picked up. Maybe the wind will blow the bugs away. Hey, the wind did blow some of the bugs away. Let me plug my phone up. It's at 73, but I know it goes down quick once it starts getting warm. The one I'm streaming with. My other one should be at like 60 or so, and I'm like, yeah, 70. 60, well, 69%. Oh, these baby mayflies. That's what those are. Great. Means the mayflies are coming out, which means fishing might start biting here soon. Cool. Cool. So she's getting her out already. What's up, Ace? We ain't had no luck yet. We've only been out here about an hour and 15 minutes. Actually, I just had a little nibble on the orange rod. I pulled it in. We got a lot of fish activity, or had a lot of fish activity, about 15 to 20 yards out in front of us. And I had all my rods cast out, 40, 60, and 80 foot yards out. So we pulled in the orange rod. I casted it back out right in the shallows, right there in the 12-foot range water, about 15 yards out. And a few minutes later, it got a hit. I probably need to check it because it did get a good hit. It might not have any, because I put strawberry chicken on it. It might not have any left on it. So, Yeah, I know. A lot of these rods are coming from the same company. They just put different names on them. A lot of these rods are coming from the same company. A lot of these reels are too. Ming Yang, Cast King are made in the same place Shimano's made at, made in the same factory. And I'm like, well, that's a good thing because we all know Shimano and Shimano's good stuff. So it's either Shimano or Daiwa, one of the two. But I mean, either way, it's a good name brand. Slime Cast is made the same way. The reels come from the exact same place Cast King does. You can look at the reels when you take them apart; they're the exact same reel. So I mean, all they're doing is changing the color, maybe changing one or two gears, and putting their logo on it, calling it a rod and reel. But some of these rods are nice. I'd like to have some slime cats. I'm not gonna lie, those slime cat rods, man, those things are indestructible. I got a buddy that ordered one, and I didn't. He said he was gonna try to break it on purpose, just because they said if it breaks it, they'll reimburse it if it breaks it before. I think they gave him a 60-day money back guarantee, or no, 90-day money back guarantee that it won't break. And he tried to break that thing. He slung it across the room. He bent it in half. He did all kinds of stuff, and it just won't break. It just will not break. So, anytime you get a rod that can do that, I'm all for it. Now, I'm not all for that price tag because they're what, 125 bucks a rod plus shipping. I'm not for that price tag. Not when the Mad Cats are just as nice and they're only 83 bucks. But eventually I'll have one of those. If I buy any more rods anytime soon, it will be the Mad Cat rods. I'll probably try to get my money saved back up and get everything cleared up for uh oh, Ross. Uh I'll probably try to get my credit card and stuff paid off before February. So before CatCon comes in. Yeah, I heard the same thing. I heard the customer service is crap. I heard that they do not want to do anything that they say they're going to do. That was one of the reasons why he tried to break it. He wanted to test their customer service, but yeah, it didn't break. So it's definitely a good rod. Like I said, I don't know about the price tag on it. If anything, I might pick one up during CatCon. I live down here a little. I literally live 6 miles from where they host CatCon, so I won't have to pay no shipping or nothing else. That's the way I like to do it. Plus they'll run deals. I think last year they had the Mad Cats went from 83 down to like 75 or 74 or something like that. They dropped $10 off of them, something crazy like that. So yeah, I'll go in there with a uh, empty credit card and max it out or whatever. Yeah, I'm not paying that. I'm not paying all them prices. I mean, I might go in, like I said, if I go to CatCon and they got a good deal on them, and I don't have to pay shipping, I may pick one up. But if not, like I said, Mad Cat rods, I gotta have some of them. I love the way they look. So they got good action on them. I know a bunch of people that's got the Mad Cat rods and they love them. So that'll probably be what I try. I want a blue cat rod. I got three flathead rods here in CatCon this year online, but they were sold out of the blue cat rod, so I couldn't get another blue cat rod. But I like to have one. Actually, I like to have about three, but that might be pushing it right there. I'm gonna check the one side again. I checked the one side. I think I did that twice. Uh, and I'm gonna see what happens. Make sure it's paid on it. I might check my son's rod. He should have got him. He's got to go jump through on those. He's gonna get smashed by now. Of course, he won't leave it alone either. I know. Just playing. He done good. He done good. Sure. Now watch it. I hate the strawberry chicken on close up, but they ain't look what they're for. Yeah, they're starting to get active again. Getting a lot of rows out here. Yeah, I know, wanna be. That's what my thing was. I hate buying rods and paying all the extra shipping. I mean, they want $35 a rod. Uh, so if you're not buying multiple rods at one time, then there's no sense in doing it because all you're going to do is pay all that extra shipping. You know, I don't see a point in it. I'm going to leave it alone and just say the heck with it and get them multiples at a time, not get none. Uh, Luckily, they offered free shipping for Catfish Conference when I got those Muddy River rods, which was awesome because I hate to see what the shipping was on those. I mean, all the way from New Mexico, that probably was a pretty expensive ticket, especially since they're 7.5 foot or 7 foot and they don't break down. But I'm happy with them. I love them to death. Now, I did have one that was uh, flawed quite a bit. The handle was crushed a little bit and everything else. So, it kind of had me upset at first. And I almost contacted Chris and said something to him about it because it looked like it was machine crushed. Where when they put it together, they just split it open and everything else. But I was like, for the price I paid for this rod, it should be flawless, you know, not crushed completely down. I mean, in one spot, just completely crushed. But at the same time, it's a rod. It's gonna get beat up. I'm gonna tear it up, if not break it. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't see that part of the handle anyway. That part of the handle, only thing that keeps it, the rod holder. So it doesn't change the integrity of the rod. Uh, so since there was nothing wrong with the rod itself, the blank was in good shape, everything was good on it. I'm not gonna worry about it. As long as I don't have to wash my hands off in a second, y'all. That's what I was gonna do now. I started playing with the rods. So I got a fighter on. But yeah, here's what it is. I guess sorry, I got something. No, I got the sanitizer up here. I should have a rag up here. I had a rag and I had some sanitizer. Keep sanitizer with me, especially playing with raw chicken. Yep, I sure did. Bath and Body Works. We got peach mango. Always keep a sanitizer or something with you if you don't have any water or nothing around. I got that Bath and Body Works peach mango. A lot of y'all know I used to work there. I pretty much think I recently just lost my job. Thanks to a quack doctor I've got. They said I need to go get the neuro scan because they can't figure out what's wrong with me. Still getting lightheaded, still getting dizzy, wobbly. Uh, getting real bad shakes, so they're gonna send me to a neurologist. And I contacted the insurance company and told them I needed to extend my leave of absence until August because that's when my neural scan is. And then my company contacted me, said if I didn't come back to work that week, I wouldn't have a job. And I'm like, I can't even hardly walk. Today's one of them good days. Today's been a good day because I can actually get up and move. There's days I can't even get out of the chair, out of the kitchen chair. And I'm like, yeah, I see me going back to work right now. I'm gonna fall over and get killed or hurt one of two. But I contacted the insurance company and said they was gonna deal with my work. They said they're gonna deal with them and they're gonna extend all my stuff out, trying to keep my short-term disability going. I just received a letter today stating that I'm no longer getting no short-term disability, and if they can be extended out, then most likely that I don't have a job now because they told me if I didn't return by the 17th, I wouldn't have a job. All because of the doctor. So if anybody in here listening, y'all have any medical issues, y'all go to see a regular doctor. Do not, if you go to the doctor's office, do not let one of their other doctors see you. My doctor herself did not want me going back to work until they found out what was wrong with me because she saw it firsthand. God love me. What's up? Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, she saw firsthand what I was doing, and she's like, "Yeah, we don't want you back at work because you're too much of a danger of being there. It's too dangerous. Uh, so we don't want you going back to work until we find out what's wrong with you." Well, the second doctor appointment I had, she let me see one of her other doctors, but she was off that day, and that doctor went ahead and sent the work release in and didn't even tell me. She sent the work release in on. I went in to see him on Tuesday. I got a letter a week and a half later stating that I was released a week before that. But my wife was with me, and she never told me. She never told my wife. She never told nobody we can go back up. Tim, what is up, brother? We out here trying to catch some donkeys. It just ain't working yet. Catching some monsters, but we're gonna see. The water's way down. I actually got the family to come out with me today. It was awesome. Laura the Explorer, what is up? Thank y'all for stopping in. I know y'all probably won't stay much because DMV's on. Plus, it's late in the night, and a lot of y'all got to work in the morning. But I appreciate everybody stopping in. We haven't had much action. We got a lot of fish activity in front of us. Because all this area is that's my son. All this area I'm fishing is a sand flat. Okay, it's a big sand flat or sandbar. It's got a bunch of ledges that go out and they drop off, and they come back up a little bit, come up and drop off, and they do that gradually and go down. We've got a lot of bait activity. Uh, about 15 yards off, we got big fish activity. I'm talking 20s and 30-pound fish are up here attacking these bait fish. I just now, because we tried some different baits today. I'm trying the strawberry garlic chicken. I'm not a big fan of that. Now for the lakes, I will use that every day. I caught 40 fish in one day on strawberry chicken, but that's at a lake. At the river, I haven't had much luck. We figured we try it because the bite has been a little weird. I've got bluegill on my blue rod, and on my son's rod, I got a piece of cut bluegill on his. I got a big head on my flathead rod, and I've got it actually casted uh, in about 12 foot of water, uh, uh, right there in my flathead spot. If you go down about 50 yards down this bank, I'm pretty sure y'all heard that splash. They're right up here, maybe 20 foot from the 20 yards from the bank. They're chasing these bait fish, so it sounds like they're coming off the nest. Uh, I got a spot down here about 50 yards down that's got 4 trees, and I'm talking 30-foot trees laying in the water, and they've been there for years. There's always flatheads in them, and some big flatheads. So I've got my flathead rod casted long ways this direction down the bank, right there about 10 foot away from them trees where they're down. And I got a bluegill head about this big on it. I haven't had much luck with live bait up here on any kind of fishing up here. I've actually only had like one nibble on live bait, so I use all my luck's been on cut bait. So I put a big old bluegill head right there in their house. So hopefully they'll take it. I haven't had any activity yet. So far, the only activity I've had was I reeled in this orange rod and I put it. It's got the regular strawberry chicken on it. I put it about 15 yards out where all the fish are rolling, and it got hit twice, but it ain't had no activity since. I actually probably need to change the bait on it. Yeah, you can hear them splashing out there. You can hear them splashing like crazy. I'm wondering if I should pull in this string rod that I got the chunk of. Are you putting it in? Give me a second. I'm trying to see if my son's snagged or if he's gonna see it. He got snagged up on something. I ain't had no snags down here in forever. This area right here is one reason why I come down here is because this whole area is nothing but snags except for this one small stretch. Oh yeah, Tim, I put it right in their house. I'm talking. It's probably it's not on the tree, but I guarantee you it's less than 5 foot away from that tree. If it gets hit, I'm gonna have to yank it because if not, I'm not getting it back. That's for sure. Luckily, this water went down. Anybody's been watching my lives, we were talking about that earlier. Anybody's been watching my lives knows I've been fishing up in these trees up here behind me. The water has went down about 20 foot, which could be a good thing, but could be a bad thing. Uh, I've had it go both ways. We've also got a storm front coming past us. It's not supposed to hit us, but it is moving past us, and it's changed the pressure. So I'm hoping that's not a big factor of everything. The only good thing about it is we did come down here, and I did get some of my rigs back. We I did get some of my rigs back. We'll take it up to the trees down here from where we flooded. My wife found one of my rigs, and now I found another one. So we got two of my rigs back. So luckily, since I lost one, I got one of the plates. Give me a second. I'm gonna go get it. They still have bait on. Yeah, we also. This is one of my small rigs that we had on one of my small rods. Little, and it still had the bait and all on it. That's on a little 6-aught. So I guess I'm gonna put that little 6-aught, take that bait off there, and I think I'm gonna tie this 6-aught. I got hooked to myself. I'm just gonna cut this. Luckily, the current is not that bad today. What could be a problem also, because I know these big fish love this current, but down in this area, usually the calmer it gets, the better the fish bite. I guess I don't know if it has something to do with the way they taste in the bait or the bait fish or what. But if I miss anybody or miss anything in the stream, I apologize. I'm trying to get his rod put back together for him, and I'm trying to watch his orange rod because it's been dancing for a little bit. So we're gonna see what happens. Think about changing the bait on it because it's that chicken wasn't that good. I just made it today, and usually when I make my strawberry chicken, I usually let it sit 24 hours. It's been there less than 4 hours. Got a barge going through. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. Josh, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. All right, so I already had that. I got to set this off the swivel. I've already got a whole rig set up. Looks like you use a recycled rig. Don't get back get wet. You'll see. Maybe it's barge going through it with the fishies up. I told my son not to close the water. He's not come down. What's going on with that? But check this line over here in my trash pile. Yeah, whatever y'all do, if y'all go out fishing, don't leave trash lay around. I mean, try to pick it up. I mean, I was chewing my other son out because he did it. I've actually got one can sitting up on top of the hill that I've got to deal with myself. It dropped out of my bag. But I also told my wife, I'm gonna bring garbage bags down here with me one day, and I'm gonna come down and clean this area up. But people have done thrown their trash everywhere, and if it bounces around on the bank, it will wind up in the water, and it will pollute the water. And you'll also take a chance of killing a fish. You got a bunch of fish lines in there. So just be mindful, a nice thing, and take care of it. Put it all up. When I'm out here fishing, even though I smoke and everything else, I got a little pal next to me. I usually keep a bag beside me, and I'll throw everything in a garbage bag because, yeah, I don't want to kill these fish. I don't want to pollute this water anymore than it is. This is my livelihood. This is me sane and keep me going every day. It's better to come out here and go fishing. I don't want big fish get killed and everything else. So I gotta keep my trash picked up. But I think I see my oldest son out. He come down here with some of his friends. I showed him my spot because his friends wanted to go fishing, and they come down here and they left a bunch of trash down here. So he is gonna hear it from me. Luckily, they left it way up on the hillside to where it don't flood. Well, it floods, but it takes a lot of rain. So, all right. Let me put him back out there. Got him a little 6-aught circle hook on here. 6 or 7. It might be a 7. I want him to hook a big fish, but at the same time, the rod we got right here, if you hook too big of a fish, the rod ain't gonna hold up. Well, the reel ain't. Yeah, want to be. That's a lot of people's problem. I mean, having service from their phones that actually good service. I mean, where I'm at right now, I've literally got 5 bars. I literally have 5 bars in my phone. So if I move down the bank to the flathead spot, I'll lose about 2 bars. If I move up, there's pipes sticking out of the water down here and a bunch of rocks, which is a lot of flatheads in that area too. I pulled some major plants out of that area. But the problem of it is you lose service and you don't do nothing but lose gear because it's a nightmare. What do you want on there? What do you know? What? You want some strawberry chicken? You want regular strawberry or strawberry? We'll go with regular. That's what I got. Well, I'll put it out there for you. We don't stack up. I don't like stacking up again. I want to plant fish. He's gonna get out there to the water, which I might be able to once the water starts flashing up. I'll get out there waiting a little bit, wash my hands off with the strawberry chicken. It's about to get waiting though. It might be too much bait. And I know I brought a rag with me, but I ain't found my rag. Watch rag will be in the truck. Man, drop that. I know I brought a rag down. God help me if I could find it. It's gone. Someone says it's still out. We drove my wife's van down to my daughter-in-law's place of work and dropped it off to her and walked the rest of the way down. NKR, what is up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Give me a second. It'll quiet down here in a minute. I appreciate it, Tim. Yeah, it'll quiet down here in a second. We just had a barge go through. Hopefully it's starting to pick up a little bit. I need to change the bait out on this orange rod. It's gotten 3 hits on that strawberry chicken. I'm debating on cutting another one of these donkey bluegills I got up here. I got some light hand-sized bluegill up here. Cutting one that I might make a flopper out of it where it just meat just flops around where it gets good all nasty and good out there. Don't know. See what it is. That's how I like to do things. I mean, the strawberry chicken I'm throwing out big chunks like this. I mean, I don't throw small baits. Oh, I believe it, Tim. I believe it. I got some friends that live out in the country, and I tell you what, their Wi-Fi, it's non-existent. Non-existent. Well, everything's non-existent out there. We had to go in. I went out there when they had the eclipse in 2019. 18 or 19, the major eclipse, and where they lived at, there was close in the longest part of the eclipse where you could see it the longest, and it was 100% eclipse. It's got 68 acres of land, so we went out there and camped out on his land, about 35 or 40 of us, and we literally had to drive in a mile, 2 miles into town before we can actually get signal on our phone. Oh, man. Come on, fish. Willie said the other day why I ain't catching no fish here lately is because I ain't been dancing for the fish. I guess I can get out and dance for the fish. What do you think? Got dance for fish back? I don't know if you can't do it. But, you know, now, I did wear my lucky charm. Where I'm fishing at, it is my native ancestors' uh, crossing ground. They've actually got it marked off Native American land right here, uh, where Native Americans cross the river right here. It's so shallow across here. Uh, they've got it all marked up here. So I did bring my lucky charm. I did bring my reel, my official choker, show my Native American heritage, and show my ancestors I'm out here to give me a fish. Now, I don't know how that blue rod got wound up in the corner like that. It was actually showing all that blue rod pretty good. Now it's not showing any of it. That's even worse. There we go. Move the camera one way, it goes the other way. I gotta get used to all this, man. All right, I'm gonna check the base on the rod and recast them because they've been out for about, I say an hour now, hour and a half now. I don't want to try to get one. And in the river, I know sometimes it takes a while for fish to find the bait, but yeah. Normally by now I would have checked them 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. I sit like a gas my dog. And it changed better than the rod. It's better it changed. Yep. It's man. I'm gonna put a piece of fresh out there. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get a piece of bait out here. I'm gonna get me a flopper real quick. I'm gonna put a flopper on here. I took a decent sized bluegill. It's not one of my biggest ones, but took a decent sized bluegill. Took the tail off so where it wouldn't do too much, but then I cut it down both sides to where the scent can come out and carry down current. We'll throw him on a big chin up. Put him on a flathead rod. All right. All right. And I'm looking right behind the skull, right through the back of the skull, right at that back of the spine area. We're gonna get it back out here. No, that's what it is. Them wires are pinched. I got really big rod. That's a little better. Y'all see it went right better now? Becca, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Wind is starting to get crazy out here. think if they're hungry, they take a bite out of that, but apparently they ain't hungry. What's up, Raymond? Thanks for coming in, brother. Sometimes it works down here, sometimes it don't. Looks like tonight's one of them nights that don't. I got a little nibble off of it, other than that, I ain't got nothing. Boy, leave that pocket in. Got a little chunk of bluegill on there. All right, I am back, y'all. What's the count? 0. We've had one decent take, well, 2 okay takedowns, nothing major. Uh, Fishing so far has been horrible. We have a lot of fish activity out there, a lot of activity, but they just ain't taking it. It's like they don't want to eat. We've tried strawberry chicken. We've tried bluegill. I've tried the bluegill heads, which I've had a lot of luck off of. Uh, Strawberry garlic chicken. The only thing that's got any bites yet so far is it's got one little, well, 2 little takedowns on the orange rod right there that's got strawberry chicken on, which I was supposed to change out and freshen back up and never did. I'll straighten it out. Check it out. Check it out. Straighten it out. So has anybody been in DMVs? What's the count on him? 25, 30, 50? I know he's always killed him being in the Potomac. Yeah, I'm down here in the Ohio River, and the Ohio River ain't nothing like the Potomac. You come down and you get one day that's great, and then you get what's up, Austin? Thank you for stopping in, brother. You get one day that's great, then you get another day that's just crap. Like I said, we've got a bunch of fish activity right now, but they ain't hooking up. They ain't doing nothing. We do got a storm going beside us. Yeah, blue rod for the win. I just your stickers are already taken care of on that one. But yeah, I'm hoping that blue rod goes down. I just put a bluegill that size, almost that size of my hand like that on there. So and you can't keep on running like that. If you reel it like that, you will snag on the bottom. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna snag on the bottom. Like I said, you cannot keep on running like that. You will snag. Just leave it sit like it is, and then that way you don't snag it. Fishing in the river is nothing like fishing in the lake. The whole bottom of the river's got stuff laying down there, trees and everything else. So when you go reel it in, you gotta actually lift it up. You gotta reel fast. You gotta lift it high to keep it from snagging. You basically gotta get that bottom, that water, that bait off the bottom of the water and get it on top of the water before you reel it in, or you'll just be snagging into stuff. I hope so, Austin. I hope so. Like I said, I just put a bluegill on there. All I did was nip the tail off of it, and I split him in half on one slice on each side to where it flops open, where you get that scent out there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all heard that splash. That's what we've been dealing with all night. They're literally 20 yards, 30 yards out. They're up hunting, looking for food. They're chasing these skipjack and shad that's up in these shallows. And I've got one rod out in the shallows, but so far it's been no luck. Now my green rod's pretty much shallow now. It's a lot more shallow than what it was because for some reason the real one to act up when I went to cast it out. And I've always lived with the philosophy: if you throw it once or twice into one area and it lands in the same area, there's a reason why it's supposed to be there. So since it landed in the exact same area again the second time, I just left it there. I could have got it out a lot further, but there again, a lot of fish are in shallow right now. We're seeing them. I mean, I've got activity out starting at 10 yards to 20 yards out to 30 yards is where all the activity is mainly showing at. And right now we've got one that's 10, 30, and 60. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it'd be nice for that blue rod to bend over. Gosh, they're just rolling right there in front of us, just teasing us, chasing bait, teasing us. All that splashing y'all are hearing is the fish. That's not us. I'm out here with the fam right now, and they're all sitting in their chairs watching their TikToks and stuff like that. I know. Hope you grab the tip, bud. Hope you can. No, you don't want to cook the fish out of it. Don't want to cook the fish out of it. It's river. Fish for me. I usually don't eat fish out of the river, but I'm going to. So it depends on what it is. I want to try to eat a gar. Do you feel like carrying a gar all the way up the hill while it's alive? All the way back to the house? Well, that's the problem, carrying back home. I love my son's philosophy. He's got it on point though. But we actually walked down here to the spot, and it's a good 5 blocks, 6 blocks, and I'm already carrying probably 65 pounds of gear. And it's like, hard to take it home. It'd be nice to try a gar, but I don't feel like carrying him all the way home, and I have to keep him alive because I don't want to kill him. He won't take me for that percent. Yeah, we literally got a whole lot of fish out there in front of us. A whole lot of fish out there. I'm just wondering, me having lights on like that, I don't know if that's going to affect your fishing because down here they do not like the light. No, it's this light here. Turn it down. Any turn it down a lot. See if they let me turn it down. What's up, Dot? No luck yet. We still out here doing it though. I now try to see my that I knew it was going to do it. It turns itself up by itself. It's either all the way up or none at all for some reason. Maria, what is up? Thank you for stopping in. Now, I'm not touching that light. Now watch it. It'll go back up on its own. There it goes. Cheap Amazon junk. I'm trying to turn the light down, one, so I'm not glowing, and two, so we don't have as much light in the water because the fish are rolling up real close, chasing these bait fish, and they don't like they don't like the light on the water. What I might do is I might bring my rods back up here a little bit and then turn the light away from the water like I normally have it. And it both tastes nasty. Yeah, all the wind stops, so my friends come back. Willie, what's up, brother? Got a lot of big fish activity, but nothing biting yet. I was talking about maybe pulling my rods back and switching positions with the light because the fish are in shallow right now, and they don't like the light up there, so I might be lighting up the river too much. I tried to turn my light down some, but that didn't work. They don't like gunshots either. I think that's what I'm gonna put my rods back. See if I can get the light off the water. Yep. I'm hoping to never shoot about a gas station. I know they can hear that splashing out there. Trying to get a good spot for it. Things we need. Give me a second, John. I'm trying to change baits on this one rod. They've been tearing this. They've stolen the chicken up and tearing it off. They haven't been real close. Yeah, it was a lot bigger. Lucky YouTube's all parked already. And gunshots going out of it. Got me concerned. My son's starting to hear the monsters, y'all. He's starting to hear them roll. All right, we're going to try to take it this way. See if I can't get y'all where y'all can see the rods real good without shining this light in the water. Oh, you can see your rods are good. I'm trying to make it where, can y'all see them rods okay? What's up, Jacob? Thank you for stopping in, brother. We ain't got nothing yet. I moved my rods back, trying to get the light off the water. Because the fish out here don't like the light, so I'm trying to reposition where it don't shine the water. We've got a lot of monster activity out there. I'm talking monster activity. We just had two of them roll back to back that had to be every bit of 40 pounds. But they ain't taking anything yet. I don't know if they're still out there nesting or what they're doing, but we're gonna see. I know y'all can't even see the tip of that blue rod tip right there. Let me see if I can set this back a little bit further. Here y'all can see the tip. What about y'all see my ugly mug? As long as y'all can see the tip. There you go. That takes my rod completely off the water where now I'm sitting in front of the rod like this. River Boys, what's up, brother? I need you to get a hold of me. My email's in my description. That last stream we had, you was the next one to win. It was Austin, then you. So I need to send you a sticker, but I gotta get your information. Brian B, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. Did y'all hear that splash? That's what we dealing with. There's some monsters out there. George, thank you for stopping in. I got 11 great people in the building. I'm surprised I got that many with you out there, but I'm appreciative. Running bluegill. For everybody that just came in, we're running bluegill. We're running strawberry chicken and garlic strawberry chicken. So far, the only thing that's got to hit, the orange rod's got to hit twice on some strawberry chicken. But other than that, ain't nothing got hit. And I need to check this rod right here, my flathead rod. I got a whole flopper bluegill on it, but my line's got a lot of slack in it. It didn't have slack in it. In just a second, y'all. Let me check all this. All right, I got some food for you. I got some tasty bluegill right here. Tasty on bluegill. Yeah, this one I'm using for bait right there. I got a whole bluegill. He sliced them sides, made like a flopper. You know, I don't have no luck with live bait up there. I think tonight's be the night to have live bait because they're chasing these bait fish like crazy, and I'm got some monsters out here chasing bait. Some monsters. Can't bring my cast in myself, so can't fight. Get it out there about 50 yards, and then sound like the bluegill flew off. Something was chewing on it a minute ago, so they probably loosened it up for me. Maybe it was just another fish splashing out there by him. Get out there, y'all. I'm gonna put I'll be turned off for a second. I'll turn it back on. I think them wires are pinched. What's up, Dot? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Got 15 people in the stream. I think that's the most I've ever had in the stream. I appreciate everybody coming in. Now, if I could just catch one of these big river monsters that we usually catch, it'd make it all better. Just one river monster would be great. Yeah, Becca, thank you for sharing the links. If y'all want to, y'all feel free to drop links. I'm pretty sure everybody that's in here that subscribed to everybody already. But if not, please feel free to drop links. Stan, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. My blue rod giving me a little bit of issues with the lights right now. Uh, and I did just get a notification from you, Palm River Voice. Thank you, sir. And I'll get that sticker out to you as soon as possible. I think my blue rod, I think the wires are bound up in it. Uh, I think I taped it too tight or pulled the wires on it because it cuts in and out now for some reason. It's the only rod that's giving me issues with the light. The only rod. And if I turn it off, sometimes when I go turn it back on, it'll work. So I'm gonna go try to see if it come back on. Give me a second, John. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get this. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get this blue rod lit up. If it don't light back up, I'll put a glow stick on the top of it. We'll go with that. Like I said, this is the only one I've always tried that I've not tried with the wire. This blue rod is the only one that's giving me a problem. Now I did bring it down here last time. My last live, I was down here. I did bring his blue rod down here, and it kind of went swimming a little bit. So that might be some of the problem. Plus, it's the first time I've ever had that flathead rod bend over like it did the other night. I actually had that flathead rod bend almost completely in half. So hopefully we get a flathead tonight. I got enough bait out there. Josh, what is up, brother? 16 great people in the stream. 18 great people in the stream. Man, I feel like a or something. I'll probably get in trouble for saying that. They don't like you saying stuff on here. Brian Proctor, thank you, sir. I don't think I've ever seen you in here, but if not, thank you. Now I know y'all heard that, right? They right out there where I'm at. All right, y'all, we're gonna put a glow stick on that one because she don't want to work. I guess we're using green, y'all. Now watch. I'm gonna put it on there and it's not working. Told you. Still gonna put it on there. Just because she's been finicky all day. They said we're gonna put a glow stick on. All right, y'all. Still got 13 of y'all in there. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody staying in. And the ones that can't stay, at least thank you for stopping in. You know, Becca, you was asking the other day if Rachel ever comes with me. See if I can find her back there hiding. She's hiding back there somewhere. You see the light. I got her and my youngest son out here with me tonight. I finally got him out of the basement. I was so excited. Yeah, he actually asked me, could he go with us? And I'm like, yes. I love bringing the kiddos out. I love it. Now I just want him to hook into a 50 pound. Well, at least now if the blue rod cuts back out, y'all should still be able to see it because I got a green glow stick on the top of it, even though you can't see the tip. Thank you, Tim. Have a good night, buddy. Thank you for stopping in. No, we don't want no blue waffles. Willie said blue waffles, anyone? I got bugs crawling up my pants leg. Probably spiders. I got some big old spiders down here. Kind of disappointed we should have done had one of these big old monsters on the line by now. No, I didn't get the boat. Oh, they eat the head. Unless you sling it off like that. That's why I think you gotta leave it in there. Put it in the rod holder and leave it alone. no bait on it. You sling your bait off. That's why I think you can't keep on throwing it in and slinging it out. No, it's going to be on there. A 20-pound leader, he loses the hook. If you play cast it out, get more fun. Might need to move down some. They were all rolling and jumping, chasing bait out here. Now they all feel like they're coming down there. I just threw my son's rod down that direction, landed on one of the fish that was just rolling. Yeah, don't forget to drop your own back up. Now they're over here rolling by me again. Light on. Oh, I'm about to light him up. Next time he rolls, I'm gonna hit him with my headlamp. Hit him with a million looms. Be like, gotcha. Now you can't see. Roll. Lost them down here at the Ohio River, down here about on the Louisville side, down the PRP area. One of the only places I fish anymore is the Ohio River. I used to fish a bunch of lakes and everything else. Uh, yeah, but here lately, all I hit's the river. Steve Adams, thank you, buddy, for stopping in. I don't know if I've ever seen you in my stream. Thank you so much for coming in. Usually it's a lot more active than this. I don't know what's going on with the bite tonight. My last 2 or 3 lives I've done, I've landed 4, 5, 6 fish. And they've all been decent fish. But they can't hit me well tonight. I think they're just now coming back off the beds. Uh, Hopefully they'll come off soon. I got my blue rod. This is my flathead rod. My Muddy River flathead rod. I've got it actually casted at an angle. I got a bunch of trees down here. It's a little flathead spot I got. I got a whole bluegill, a flopper bluegill on there. So hopefully they'll take it. Usually by now we should have at least one to take down. The last live I almost lost 2 rods in takedowns. They took them down so hard I almost lost the rods. Maybe they're just teasing us tonight. Maybe it's one of those things to where they got playing games with people. Uh-oh, what did I miss? So, it's about you snooze, you lose to Josh. What did I miss? Josh had a big old flash. He's right out there by my green rod, and he's just jumping around like it's crazy. If anyone gets hit tonight, I hope it's my son's. I really, really, really want him to land it, to hook into a nice one. 15, 20 pounder, 30 pounder, 80, 60. He's got a nice cut chunk of piece of cut bluegill on there, so he should be good. Big fish. Yeah, I wish. That's what we're waiting for. I don't usually chase after anything under 20 pounds. If it's under 20 pounds, I don't even target it. Most of my hooks are uh, anywhere between 8 aught and 10 aught, and all the way up to 16 and 22 aught. I've got some huge hooks that I use, and usually my baits, even if I'm using, like earlier I was using strawberry chicken on the rods, the chunks of strawberry chicken was this big. Don't use no small baits. Yeah, well, I used to go to Pay Lakes all the time down here until I found out where all the fish come from. It kind of upset me, and the main issue is I took my son, my oldest son, uh, I took him fishing with me one day because I had lost track of him for like 6 years, 7 years. When I finally got back in touch with him, I asked him to go fishing with me, and they got a tournament lake where they got fish in there up to 100, 150 pounds, and I took him down the tournament lake, and 50 pound for the week would have won the tournament. And yeah, tow truck hooks. That's about what I use. I literally got some Brian B that are this big, big shark hooks. They come from Florida. When my daughter went down to Florida, she asked me what I wanted to bring me back. I said shark hooks. The biggest hooks you can find, shark or tuna hooks, is what I want. And that's what she found me, some tuna hooks and some shark hooks. That's what she brought me back. And I'll use these waters because I've hooked into them down here 100 pounds plus. They haven't hooked any since I've been on YouTube that big, but yeah. biggest one I've landed on YouTube so far is 39 pounds, and I think he was a lot. I think he was a lot bigger than 39 pounds. I thought I had 50-pound scales, but apparently they was 40-pound scales, and I bottomed them out because I went to look at my scales the next day, and when I did, I noticed that they was set permanently on 10 pounds. And if you look at that fish, he looks more like he's pushing 50 than he does 39. But he weighed out 39 when I saw it, so I caught it as I saw it. That's how we do it. I'm not going to change the weight later on. I'll run circle hooks 99% of the time. There are a few times I will use a J hook. A lot of saltwater hooks I got are actually J hooks. I will use them if I need to. I've actually had pretty good hookup rate on J hooks, setting them up like I got them. So, actually, believe it or not, when I caught that 39 pounder on my stream, well, it wasn't on the live. It was my first video I released. I didn't have my lights or nothing else out. I just went out. Didn't think I was going to hook into anything. Just went out fishing, was recording some, was packing up, getting ready to go home. And that green rod right there, it had a glow in the dark tape on it. I hit it with my headlamp, turned off all the lights, and that sucker bent in half and touched the ground. And I pulled that 39 pounder in, didn't have much light to do anything with to show it off too much, but I caught him on a 6/0 circle hook. So if you can land 39 pounder on 6/0, then I can imagine what you can do with one of these 8 and 10 pound, 8, 10/0, 12 ounce that I use now. There are certain times I prefer to have J hooks, but it all depends on the settings. A lot of times if I'm flathead foot fishing, I prefer to have J hooks. But that's why I run these double action hooks, because you can actually set a hook with them too. Uh, but yeah, if I'm flathead fishing like I am with this rod, I usually prefer to run a big J hook on it, because a lot of times the flathead will just tap it like this, and then you got to set that hook, because if not, you won't hook up on them. They still out there rolling like crazy. The water finally calmed down. Usually when it calms down out here, it gets like a sheet of glass out here. For some reason, either we got heavy current, we got decent bite, or if it's like a sheet of glass and totally calm, is when we get a good bite. It's just now started slowing down. When the water calms down, where it's like a sheet of glass, that's when we start getting all the fish activity. You can hear them in the background flashing, and that's when we get them. Is because they get I guess they get nervous because the water's getting too calm and too still. So that's when they start getting active. Albino catfish, yes, I've seen them. I've actually had a state record albino flathead here in the States about 26 years ago. Luckily, I was riding a bike and I did not take the fish home because I would have hated myself for doing it. I hooked into and landed a 76-pound flathead albino. I wanted to take him home. I wanted to have him stuffed and put on my wall. And powers that be made sure I had no way to get him home that night. So I put him back in the water. I'm glad I did, because back then I didn't care. You know, if I caught the fish, if they lived or not, I didn't care. I was young, dumb, didn't give a crap. Now I try to get them in as safely as I can. I return them the best I can. Try to keep them safe. Try to make sure they live. That way they're out there to reproduce. I can catch them again, and the next person can catch them. I want the river to build back up the way it used to be 20, 25 years ago, to where we actually was catching fish, because I used to be able to catch 20 fish a night, but the river's not like that no more. Commercial fishing for the pay lakes has killed it. Now, if we get 4 or 5 a night, it's a great night. Uh, which ain't saying much because if you look at the Potomac River boys, uh, they do 5 fish an hour. We don't have fish like that down here no more. Now they're starting to come back. We're starting to get a lot more numbers. My last 2 lives I went out, I landed 5 fish a night, which is not bad. Like I said, a 4-hour stream, you land 5 fish is not bad. Um, so I can't complain. And they've all been 5, 10 pound blues. So see, that's me. I caught some nice fish and everything back then. They didn't have cell phones. They didn't have portable cameras. I had to take everything with one of those little bullcrap cameras, and we didn't get good foot.
Polaroids.
Well, not even the Polaroids. It wouldn't even print out. You had to take them, get them developed.
Oh.
And fishing in dark areas like I fish in, because I do most of my fishing at night, you cannot see the pictures. The pictures are so dark you can't even see the fish in them.
They didn't have flash on it.
Yeah, they didn't have flash or nothing else, so it was just. That's why I reset all my personal best. Since I started YouTube, I'm not counting anything I had because before YouTube, my personal best blue was 101 pounds, and my personal best blue or flathead was 76 pounds. Uh, yeah, but yeah, that's why I reset all my PBs for YouTube. Because if y'all don't see them, and if I can't prove them, they don't count. That's all right. Be all right. The better look on the tape. My PB blue was 101 pounds. At the time, it was almost a state record. The state record here was 106 pounds. So it was close to that state record. And I was pushing for it and pushing for it, pushing for it. But yeah, we didn't get it. Closest I got was 5 pounds away from the state record. So, but I can't complain. Fun night. And the bad about it is that was the only fish we caught the whole night. The only fish we caught that whole night. We didn't get no bites. It was like a dead night like tonight, to where nothing was hitting nothing. Then all of a sudden the rod went, and when it did, we used to use bait click. It started running, and it started running slow. It was like click, 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 click. I'm like, is it going to stop or is it going to speed up? And it did that for a good 30 seconds. Finally, I said, I'm going to set the hook. And when I did, that rod, it was a surf rod. That sucker bent over. I looked at my brother-in-law. I'm like, it's on. It is on. 40-pound mono, 40 men. Yeah, we've been doing this for 35 years though. I mean, we've had a lot of experience fishing, and we've caught some monster fish. We got some of them stories that sometimes are hard to believe, but we also got a ton of witnesses that was there. But I still can't count them because is it's one of those things to where if I can't prove it, if I ain't got pictures, I don't count it. But that's why I started YouTube, because me landing these monster fish that I was landing. And then YouTube, I got that YouTube curse. I don't know how many of y'all went through that or not, but that YouTube curse, the first few streams you do are not going to produce much of anything. If they do, it's a miracle. It's a miracle. You get that YouTube curse. That 39 pounder I put out, the first video I put out, I had recorded all day. I was out here, I come out about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it got dark about 9 o'clock. I recorded all day, was getting ready to pack up because I didn't bring my lights out. Sure enough, 9:15 on the dot, which is usually our good bite time down here. 9:15 on the dot, that rod went over. And I only had 2 rods. I had 4 rods out here, and I only had 2 left to set up. 2 of them I'd already packed up and put them over in the corner. Was getting ready to pack up and leave. It got a little nibble on it. I said, okay, 5 minute rule. I'm gonna let it sit for 5 minutes, and then I'll pull it in. And it had glow in the dark tape on it. So I took my headlamp, I lit the glow in the dark tape up on it, turned off all the rest of that headlamp and whatever little bit of light that I did have on my phone, turned it all off, and just sit there. And unfortunately, I'm a smoker, so I lit a cigarette. I said, as soon as the cigarette's done, I'm reeling this rod in, and I'm going home. About that time, no exaggeration, the funniest part of it was saw a shooting star go by, and I was joking, and I said, I wish for a 40-pound fish. And I was sitting there staring at that glow in the dark tape, and it just said, 39 pounds, close enough. Now I told my wife, I said, every time I come out here now, I'm gonna be looking for shooting stars. Hey, where they at? Where they at? Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Brian B. A lot of this is on nights when I have a slow bite like this. Usually, when I do get any of them, they're big. And right now, we do have some monsters. I'm talking some monsters moving around in front of us. I mean, some of these that are breaking the water are at least 40 pounds plus. And they're chasing these bait fish because all this is a bait hole. I mean, literally, during the day, I could bring a camera out here and you see skipjack, shad, uh, you see shiners and everything else just jump like crazy out here. And that's what it is. It's all these bait fish out here. And these big fish are coming in to get these bait fish. A lot of times, if I don't have any bites right off the bat and it's a slow bite like this, it's because the big fish are lurking and the smaller fish have left the area. And that's what I'm hoping for tonight because it's been a real slow bite. So I'm hoping if there's anything left in here, it's going to be big fish. I'm just excited to have the family out here. And I think I had up to 18 people in the stream at one time. That was awesome. How many now? I still got 13 great people in here. Now, if the fish would participate, we'd be all good. Good. I guess I need a dance for the dance to catch a fishy. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Here, fishy, fishy. Nice fishy, fishy. Go dance on my own toe. I actually had people got so crazy. Hey, leave it there, David. If you roll it in, you're gonna lose your bait. Sandy being on the beach. Yeah, they still out there rolling and chasing the bait fish. So we're gonna see what happens. You know what I thought about doing? And I might do. I might bring this orange rod back in and cast it out a little bit even shallower and see what happens. Even if I catch a dink, it'd be nice. We're gonna see what happens. Chad, what is up, brother? In Georgia. Georgia, what is up, brother? Thank you for stopping in. We ain't had much luck yet. What? Now? Yeah, my son looks like he might be getting a little tug on his little pole down there. Y'all can't see it. Both is getting, but real tug is right there. But it's like, wait for it to bend over. Once it bends down and touches the ground, you're good. Bend down, touch the ground. He got a bluegill head on that, so it's definitely gonna do something. Back up to 19 great people in the house. Thank you for all coming in. If regulators slip in and I didn't see him, I'm seeing regulators come. Everybody saying hi to regulators. I didn't see him come in. Well, if you're in here, regulators, sorry I didn't see you. 20 people. Wow. That is awesome. That's the most people I've ever had in my stream at one time. I am excited about that. Y'all great people. I appreciate y'all coming in. Now we get some nice fish on here. We're good. What? Yeah. So when you get a bite off of it. Yes. They call them barge bites. The barge goes through it. Gets the fish all stirred up and they'll, if they got the fish around them, they'll grab it and run. Called a barge bite. I'm watching it, Jay. I'm watching, bud. It was pulling a little bit, but we didn't go over. Straight to the point. What is up, brother? You are in here, regulators. I thought I seen them say hi to you. My wife just signed in and say hi to everybody. I guess she's bored of being on camera. Jesse, what's up, baby girl? Yes, mom, dad, and guess what? We got Jaden out here. Believe it or not. Now my daughter just come in the stream. I feel real blessed. Real blessed. Raymond said, hi, wifey. Regulators, Mount Hook. I think I said that to him one day when I went to the stream. That car's going by slow. Come on, fishy, fishy, take a pole. There you go, Desi. Everybody saying hi to you. I'm trying to get her on the camera a little bit more. Yeah, I'll hide, make her get on the camera. Make her get on the camera. Matter of fact, I might be taking this spot. I might have to take a money break. all three rods, four rods, go bam, 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 right one time. James should have done win. James should have done win. Yeah, they weren't thinking way. They think off. Uh-oh, three rods getting taps. Happy James. It's swinging back and forth. Now that is, hope it goes over. Now blue rod now. Come on, fidget bitches. Here, fidget bitches. Well, are you still in the stream? So you need to do a fish dance for me. Y'all always talking about dancing for the fish, make them bite. Don't need to do a dance, a fish for me. Hey, that dance for me. I got bugs everywhere, everywhere. Well, thank you, baby girl. As long as they're friendly. Well, actually, I might hand this over to Mama for a few minutes. I gotta take a potty break. She don't know how to do this stuff, so she'll just have to read the comments and say hi. I shall return in a minute, Joe. I didn't see that. I walked up the front. I was like, yeah, gotta do it. Work the rod. Work the pole. Work the pole. Come on, Fishy.
He's not right.
Gotta get a bite. That was for Willie, by the way. He said you gotta dance for the fish, so we decided we're gonna work the pole. I got lucky. I didn't take my shirt off, and y'all had to see his ugly belly right here. I'll swing my shirt around. Hey, we work for a fish. Let's do it for a fish. Funniest thing is now watch one of these rods go over. I bet, Dan, I bet you are blind. That's why I left my shirt on. If y'all would have seen that belly, y'all be like, oh, I can't see ever again. Let's see if it helps, y'all. Let's see if it helps. I'm about to jump in this water and get them. Get on, jump on there and get them. We'll twerk for fish. Yes, I will. I'll strip for fish if I have to. Maybe from the waist up. I ain't taking my pants off though. Y'all be blind enough from that. Y'all like, I can't see ever again. See, this is what happens when you don't bring out night crawler. I always carry the night crawlers as backup, but the night crawlers I had in my refrigerator was dead. Hi, Mary. Hi. The idiot's out here. That's my stepdaughter, by the way. Mary Beth just coming to strain. Yep. Stepdaughter, ex-stepdaughter, I don't care. I don't know what you call her. But to me, she's still one of my kids. I still love her the same, just like she was one of my kids. So it is what it is. 800 pennies. I thought about since I've got this orange rod real close in, because all the big fish activities been real close in. I thought about taking and changing it out. I had strawberry chicken on it for a while, and it hasn't got a bite. The thing about putting a piece of cut bluegill on there, see if it does anything. If I would have brought some night crawlers, I would have probably done caught uh, 3 or 4 drum by now, and I could have used one of those. Yeah, Stan, I'm so thankful tonight. I mean, the only thing more I could hope for right now is a good fish. Other than that, I'm the happiest man in the world. I got my kiddos in the stream. I got one of my kids here with me. I got my wife with me, even though she don't get out much because of her health. I'm the happiest man in the world. I've got nothing but good thoughts and good vibrations going right now. The only vibration I'm missing is that rod going. Brrr. But I think they're still on the beds here. Our water temps are very, very, very messed up. Yeah, the water right now is real cold, so I think it's throwing the spawn off a little bit. Uh, so they're probably still on the beds here. I'm hoping they're coming off the beds. There should be a few of them coming off the beds. That's all I can hope for. But even the last stream I did was, well, I think a week and a half ago. Uh, I caught five blues that was 5 to 6 pound, 7 pound range, all in that range. Uh, so that was when they was on. Was I know for a fact they was on spawn. One of the blues I put in, the biggest one we put in, I think was right after we got off the stream. I actually posted it to my TikTok. I think I didn't post it on YouTube. We got off stream and we hooked and everything. And my buddy hooked into about 7 8 pounds of blue, and then I hooked into a 6 pound blue maybe 20 minutes later, and both of them had the spawning marks, and I didn't think they spawned that small, but apparently they did. They're both males, so both males, so that's the thing with it. DMZ, DMV is back on the bank, y'all. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get 5 people in here tonight because of DMV being live. Then I've had up to 23 also people in the stream. So I'm blessed. Y'all think I should change out this orange rod bait and put bluegill on it? This strawberry chicken ain't hitting nothing. Put a piece of bluegill on it. He's no longer live. I thought he just went live again. I just had a notification saying he went live again. That's why I figured I'd probably lose a few part of the stream. But if I do, I understand. I'd watch DMV over myself any day. Actually, DMV is one of the first YouTuber I ever subscribed to was Chris Flores. Uh, then I subscribed to Douglas, because Steve Douglas is from here in Kentucky, Tennessee area. And then after that, I just started subscribing to everybody. But my first two, actually, DMV was like my third person. Then it was Chunky after DMV. And then I just started subscribing to everybody. Everybody that was in their streams, I started subscribing to everybody because I like watching everybody fish. Yeah, if y'all have to step out to go check on DMV, I ain't gonna hate on y'all for it. I think it's on there. It's sour. It's extreme. I can't do sour candy, y'all. But they broke out candy, and I can't say no to candy either. So if I make faces, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna chew on it. If I chew on it, it'll be even worse. Got two devices rolling. See, that's what I do, Chad. When I'm at home, my wife gets mad because I'll be sitting at the kitchen table drinking coffee, 3 4 o'clock in the morning, watching their body. I'll have one live on one channel, if somebody's live on one phone. And since I got two phones on my channel, because
And the TV.
I go live off of one phone, and I keep my other phone here in case it's an emergency with her health being so bad. And yeah, I'll do that, and then I'll have one phone going with one channel, another phone going with another channel. Then I had the TV on also, and she's like, "Are you watching all of them?" I'm like, "Yep, I sure am." Yeah, I've been with your channel for a long time, Stan. A long time. I think you like in my top 20 of people I subscribe to. It was something about your channel I watched one night, and I was like, "Yep, this man's got going on. Subscribe."
only reason I had a bottle.
The bottom because Jasmine said we should use them. There. And I seen somebody say change the bait, so
There you go.
yeah, I got a sweet tooth too. Now I gotta go home and get some real sweet because this is like sour stuff, and I'm not
There's sour.
more sour than sweet. Somebody said change bait, so I'm gonna change bait on that orange frog. There's got strawberry chicken on it. And I'm gonna put a small piece of cut bluegill on there, see if there's any dinks swimming around. Because I've only got about 20 foot out. My wife wants me to put the sour candy on.
Not that. Throw it out that way.
So we're gonna see what happens. Got my mind all tangled up now. It's when you start to do stuff. Yeah, it's not tangled. All right. We're gonna put a piece of bluegill and some sour. See what happens. Spice it up some. See if the fish has got sweet too. Actually, it might help bluegill spice too. Now I'm gonna laugh if it actually works. Yeah, I seen that, Desi. Thank you, baby. What? Shit. Let's get friend. If that actually works, we're gonna find out. They're rolling further. They're starting to move around now. They're getting further away from us for some reason, and I really don't want to pack up and move. They're coming back. I think they're swimming back and forth through here because we'll hear them roll out here in front of us, and then we'll start hearing them roll down here, and then at the other end, then they start rolling back this way. So there is a bend right here at the river. It bends right here about a half, I say 250 yards down. It's a big bend, and about 200 yards down this way, it bends the opposite direction. So we're in part of that snake cove, which is good.
He said that's Swedish fish.
Yeah, I've had luck with Swedish fish before. We'll see though. We shall see. Surprised they bent over by now. Like pressure coming in the brain and stuff. Or it could be like we were talking about earlier. A lot of times when I don't get bite pressure right, it's a slow bite. It's usually the bigger fish. Yes, sir. Once you're in the family, you're in the family for life, Chad. Starting to calm down again out here, so when it calming down, maybe the fish will start biting again. It's usually how it happens once it gets calm out here. Like almost a dead, silent, eerie calm. I'm gonna move this light a little bit more. See if I can't get it to where we're even shining even less light on the water. Give y'all a better view of the rods too. Yeah, I just moved it another 2 inches this way, so even less more light shining in the water. Hey, you can't see this boat at all. I can see it. You can't see it in the you can't see it in the camera, but you can see the tip. I can always put another glow stick on. I can always put another glow stick on so you can see. Just take my chair. See what I'm talking about. Do what? Yeah, it's where they're playing. Oh, UPS line. Do what? I can catch you down at that side if you want that when you're way down there at that end down there where the fish are rolling. I can get you down there. That way you don't have to back. You got to move. I can put your rod down there. I'm not worried about seeing that. Who are you? I'm not worried about seeing that. I'm worried about the finish thing. It's private. No, there is Bigfoot in that bushes up in the woods. He thinks I'm lying to him. Carpet down, what up, brother? He don't come down nothing up. He's gonna rock in the morning. Thanks, I'm playing with him when I said there's a Sasquatch in the woods. But yeah, there's. I've come down here and I got video footage of it on the phone at home, or on the computer at home. So I took out the phone. It shows footprints walking down the sand straight to the water, and them footprints make my footprint like look small. What part of Indiana you in? Straight to the point. Let me guess, down the point. What fast? I'm gonna cast my son down here. We got a fish that keeps on jumping in the same spot. I'm gonna try to see if I can't throw it on top of it. If anybody gets this tonight, I want my son to get a fish. So I'm gonna put it right on top and see it. Every time. I went there right on top of them kitchen fingers. Got them jumping out there still. Kind of surprised because normally by now one of these rods would come in the water by now. Kind of surprised with all the fish activity we have out here. Not, they were biting in the shallows earlier. I put that orange rod in the shallow earlier, and it got hit almost right away. Went down twice, and then they let it go. But it ain't got a hit lately, so I'm wondering if they're going back out deeper now. You gotta be careful touring them uh coal mines down there in Pennsylvania. That's where the real what they call that Silent Hill. That was where it was based off of. They got a bunch of them on fire down there. Drink road. Batteries going down. Thanks, thanks. We got a light show. Now watch, I'll go messing with the batteries and that rod will bend over on me. That's how my luck works. Either that, I'll be messing with the batteries and when my rods will go in the water. They're all no action. If they ain't biting in the shallows, I'll put it back out there deep. These cast that we rod back at about good 85 yards out, so we'll see what it does. Now, I'm surprised by that cheap bamboo. That's one of them Chinese made bamboos. And when I first got it, the first thing I thought to myself was junk. All I thought it was junk. But I tell you what, that's a cool cast. Little cast, took it way out there. But, I'll get some money. Don't mind on the book tonight. Watch his rod get a major hit now that he's on a potty break. Got another barge coming through. I wish one of these rods would actually wait. I mean, barges would actually wake up these fish. I might go right up my son's rod. I get him when he's close line on my rod. That's one thing I think, Joe. Yeah, oh, I think it. I ain't trying to ignore y'all. I promise. I'm my son had to go to potty break, so I make sure that I'm watching his rod before he got the bag. And if it goes, if it goes, it's gonna go. I did cast him over in a secondary flathead spot, so he's nice enough to that flathead. Maybe I need to go work his pole real quick and dance on his pole. Yo, Jack, what is up, brother? Yeah, it's very quiet. Very, very quiet. It's about to get a little bit louder now. We got a barge going through, but the fish bite has been horrible. Horrible. We got strawberry chicken out. We got garlic strawberry chicken. We got cut bluegill. I got a whole bluegill. I ain't touching nothing. Maybe this barge will wake them up. The last two did. Price pick them alone. Everybody clowning on my buddy Lee Evans when he was in the Iron Cat contest tournament. But he was eating pickle bologna. We love some pickle bologna down in Kentucky. We some pickle bologna fanatics. And if I get accepted for the catch and cook, I've already put my name in and everything else for the next one. I think it's July 24th. He's gonna have the Iron Cats catch and cook, and I don't really eat fish out of the river that often, but I'm gonna do it for that stream. But best believe I'm gonna have some pickled bologna down here with me, at least a jar. Because I'm gonna eat any fish out of this river, I'm gonna definitely soak it in salt water for a few minutes, and it'll probably be in a pickled bologna jar. You're fine. You're fine. It ain't moving. I'm watching it. Somebody has to turn to the guard. Am I right? Two of my rods just did that too. So if you undertow from the current, the bars. If they want it, they'll bend that rod in half. Papa Stance is the nickname. Yeah, I really thought you was gonna get that Iron Cat stand. Really thought you was gonna get it. I ain't gonna lie, I had a root for Lee Evans first because he's from Kentucky where I'm at. He's further down, but he's from Kentucky. But as soon as Lee Evans didn't make it to round two, I was kept on yelling in the dang chat. Come on, Stan, come on, Stan. Catfish stuff will pick up alone. That might be all right. That might be an idea, Hell Jack. Thank you, sir. Thank you. This line just went way flat. It went from the waves. Like I got my face up. And it's tight on the slack real quick. Oh, if you're gonna play it, and I just missed the bite. Yeah, I think I missed the bite on that one. Because that line was pulling tight like this, then all of a sudden it went real slack. I'm talking, the line was almost touching the ground, like a 7 foot drop. So it was a lot of slacking. And that's what I moved when the current comes through. I mean, they bounced a little bit, but nothing like that. None of them went slack. One of the fish grabbed it, swam in with it. Yeah, everybody's got their dang pinky rods now. Dang, everybody's got pinky rods. Except for me. I'm gonna have a Red Kingdom rod here in a little bit though. Few people in the chat might know what I'm talking about the Red Kingdom. Man, these bugs are getting awful. water calms down, maybe we'll get lucky. I'm gonna back into waste the hair so I can squeeze so many bugs. Because contrary to beliefs, the bugs is nasty. Mad cats all the way. Hill Jack, I'm on the Ohio River. I'm down here by the New York area of Louisville. One of the only places I fish at anymore. I stopped fishing in lakes and stuff. I used to have a stock pond that the state used to stock with fresh farm raised catfish, and I'd go down a couple times a year and stock up on fresh catfish. And I'd take my secret bait out, and I can land, 10 catfish in an hour. And got my wife to prove it. I pulled in 5 in 4 minutes, and yeah, we were nailing them. But then COVID hit, and they stopped stocking the lakes for a year, and then everybody went fishing and fished them out. Which pool? Like I said, I'm down here in I don't know what they call the pool down here, but I'm down here in Louisville area, right by between Louisville and PRP. I gotta find out what pool that is because everybody's always talking about pools and stuff. But yeah, I'm down here in the Louisville area. Actually, I should say I'm closer from. I'm in between PRP and Brandenburg. Is probably what I should say is closer. Well, I'm not in no pay lake. The lake that I was talking about earlier was not a pay lake. It was a public lake. The state stocked it every year, twice a year. Well, 3 times a year with catfish, and then they stock it twice a year with trout. But yeah, it's a public lake. You have to have your license. You're limited to 4 fish per person per day, and everything. Yeah, it's just a publicly stocked lake, stocked lake. All farm raised fish, nothing out of the river. Most of them are pound, 2 pounds. But they're good at the size. They're all mostly channels. Now I did land about a 15-pound channel out of there one year. But yeah, all the big fish are gone. Actually, I think all the fish are gone. I haven't even attempted to go fishing there this year, and it's only probably a 25-minute drive from my house. They had started stocking again this year, but I got a funny feeling. I mean, I was watching people go down there last year when they couldn't go out, couldn't go to work. They was all going fishing, and without them stocking them lakes, they're all fished out. There's probably if there's any fish in there, you ain't gonna catch them for another year. All we know is one fishing fish, y'all. Just one fish. Still thinking I might have missed one in that blue rod because, like I said, it was pulling tight like this as the bars were going through, and I know the bars wasn't touching it, but it was pulling tight like this, and then all of a sudden it just went real slack. I mean, the line dropped almost to the ground. So I think something picked up, swam in with it. Mama says she's gonna take a nap. Tell me there ain't another barge coming through. I see blue lights coming down the river. Pressure feels like it's dropped out of the line. All right, Josh, thank you for stopping in, brother. I'm probably not gonna stay on the stream much longer. The wife's getting tired. My son's getting tired. They don't do the 16 hours of fishing like I do. I'll go 16, 18 hours straight. Don't care. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, I can't take a bite. I good. I want that like that. Put them on a book for it. Yeah, still working. Usually by now we done had 3 or 4 of them in. I don't know what's going on. This has been a horrible bite the last couple of weeks. Well, actually, last week and a half. That's what I'm saying, Hill Jack. We got 14 people in there right now. That's what I'm saying. Earlier, I think I had a barge bite. We barge bites down here, and earlier I think I had one in that blue rod because as the barge was going by, it was pulling tighter and tighter, and I know it wasn't out far enough for the barge. It's pulling tighter and tighter. Then all of a sudden, it just said like this, went straight, and then it got so slack. The line was so slack that it was touching the ground. So, and it was moved in quite a bit, and I know the barge didn't push it because my other rods are fine. They're casted out further than that one was, and they ain't moved. What? I do believe we do have a little barge coming through because I'm getting a lot of current coming in from somewhere. Sorry if I blinded y'all. Well, I don't see no barge coming. But we got current from somewhere. We got current from somewhere. I don't want to do this for another 15, 20 minutes, and if we ain't getting no bites, I think I'm gonna call it stream skunk session and call it quits. Get the kiddo home and the wife home. Get downstairs. I bet you are blind. That's why I try to keep shining it in the directly in the camera because I think it seems like a million looms or something like that. And the bad about it is the batteries are low on this thing. I can literally there's houses on the other side of the river where I'm fishing at, and I can literally light the houses up. I can light the houses up across the river. Now I'm seeing something that looks like a barge, and I'm getting wakes, but I don't know if it's the barge that just went through earlier, or if it's another barge coming through. Don't know. What? That monster fish sitting there bouncing around, splashing, throwing waves. Oh, no. I wish that stuff worked for me also. I can't. I'll go home tonight when we leave out here, and I'll still be up 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Even if I go in there and lay down and get in bed at 6, 5 or 6, I'll lay there till 12, 11, something like that, and then I'll fall. I finally fall asleep, and I'll be back up 2 or 3 and ready to go. Hour or two of sleep, and I'm gone. But I do suffer with severe insomnia. I've been known to stay for weeks at a time. I tried medical grade that the doctor gave me, sleeping pills the doctor gave me. Tried melatonin. I tried all the other crap, and it just don't work. Coffee, 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 coffee. The flashing light on the other side is a light down the river. It's a marker for the barges, Bill Jack. Which I think we got another bar. Yeah, we got another barge coming through. He's just going real slow. Yeah, I like to fish down that area. The problem of it is there's a lot of flatheads and stuff down there. Well, it's a marker for barges too. They use it for barges. That's why it's so close to the water. But there's a lot of flatheads down there, which is what I love to catch. But the problem of it is you get down there and it's nothing but snacks. Nothing but snacks. And I mean, the rocks are so treacherous down there that, oh, no, I feel good. Perfect temperature out here. But yeah, they've got a lot of old bridge parts and stuff in there too. And you've got, what is it called? I'm trying to think of the name. Rebarb. You got rebarb everywhere. So what happens is it shreds your line. As soon as you cast it out, it just shreds it. Yeah, because I don't know why I'm doing this, but it ain't like I can't see you right in the camera. Can't see you right. Yes, third barge. Louisiana, what's up, brother? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier or not. I thought you was in here earlier. Got a barge going through. Hoping to get a barge bite. I'm pretty sure we had one on the blue rod the last barge. Yeah, I just come to fence. All right, y'all. It's what 111 here right now. Yeah, it's 111 here. If we ain't hooked into something by 1:30, then we're gonna go ahead and call it. If we ain't hooked into anything by then, they ain't biting. It might be more of a day bite right now. I don't know. I don't get out there in the day. In the back, I might know. Oh, no, I'm gonna go catch it like that. Stop. The bite. I don't know what it is. Everybody got to bring snacks when they go fishing. I don't usually bring snacks when I go. And put like a little 5 on it, small little bit. You got 7 white fry. They ain't done nothing all night. I appreciate everybody staying here as long as they have, though. That's just how it goes with fishing. That's what it's called fishing and not catching. Some days they're on, some days they ain't. Sir. Yeah, the orange rod's got a piece of bluegill and a piece of sour candy. Aaron had sour candy on it. My niece said that that's what we should use. She's trying to kill me. She knows I can't eat spicy food, so she doesn't, or sour foods. She done give me sour candy, now spicy food. Look, she was holding out on me this whole time, y'all. She had the beef jerky and didn't say nothing. That's why we ain't catching no fish. Here, I'll get it for you. Chicken. I don't let y'all be witnesses, Becca. You're trying to kill me, Doctor. I don't know if it showed up in my last live. My buddy was down with me, and I made the comment because he gave me some new food I haven't never tried before. And I said, about to eat some exotic food. If I die, don't tell nobody. Yeah, my buddy gave me a Coney dog slim jim. Anybody that's never tried one of those, you gotta try it. It's definitely different. They're still out there rolling around and teasing us, but they still ain't biting the hook. They know what it is. I thought for sure that bluegill, when that blue rod would get that taken by now. Cause I got cut up where it popped up in his stuff, and all the gut pocket still in there. But it's still ain't taken yet. We're not sure what you all signed up for it, and then get accepted for it. I think Kevin said I was third person to sign up for it, so they also go by different things. So out notifications to everybody that's going to be in it. Get everything taken care of. What do you have? 18. I just hope it's fishing better than this. Hope the fishing better than this. Yeah, I did sign up for the Iron Catch Catching Cook, Iron Catch Catching Cook, on Palmetto's channel. Uh, I think it's July 24th. I'm hoping the fishing picks up before then because this is kind of horrible. I haven't figured out if I actually get accepted for it. I put in for it. He said he'll contact everybody and let us know who's going to be accepted and do it. If so, I don't know what I'm going to fish yet. Fish off some of these Kentucky uh, traditional foods or cook y'all some of my original foods. Make some river taters. That y'all ain't never heard of no river taters. Made them about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, started making them. And actually, a friend of mine, yeah, that's about 18 years ago, a friend of mine named them river taters because the color the taters turned out to be. And they ain't just stuck. But if I have a cookout 90% of the time, first thing everybody asks, you make the river taters? Sure. Y'all want to eat them? I'll make them. All right, straight to the point. Thanks for coming in, brother. I'm about to get off here in about 4 or 5 minutes. If we ain't got no bites, I'm getting off here. It's 26 after now. I got bugs all inside my light and everything else. It's all good though. It's really good. Good folks. Hey, y'all watch. I'm gonna end this stream here in a few minutes, and I'll end the stream as soon as I end the stream. One of these beasts is gonna take my dang rod down. You watch and see. That's all right. I'll catch it on camera at least. I might not catch it on live, but I'll make sure somebody's recording when I pull it in. All the chairs and all the lighting gear and all the cameras. And rod, the last thing I bring in. Of course, I can't put nothing in my bag. Is I take my rod holder. My rod holder has going first. I'll spend about another 20 minutes on here picking up trash and anything else around here that shouldn't be up out of the water. Don't change us. Don't change us. Jump in there and get him. That was a big old fish. Jump in there and get him. They do not do a lot of fishing down in They accept it. Of course, there are fish out there picking up the eagles. Go ahead on. Jump in there and get him. All right, y'all. Well, it is officially 1:30 here. The fish ain't biting. So we'll go ahead and call it a quits for the stream. We've been on about 4.5 hours and ain't done nada. This is the worst fishing's been in probably at least 2 or 3 months. But I'm thinking they're all in the beds. Plus, they just lowered the water about 20 something foot, so it might have the fish all confused. So I'm going to end this stream. I appreciate everybody coming in and staying in as long as y'all did. It really gets me to give me the motivation to get out and do this more. I do it anyway because I love coming out here fishing. It's all I want to do half the time. But with my health here lately, I haven't been coming out as much as I should. As much as I want to, but y'all staying in here gives me a lot of motivation to come in. And I will catch y'all later. And if I catch anything between now and the time I pack up, I'll have somebody recorded on their camera, and I'll post short about it. That way y'all know the night didn't go miserably.
Yes.
Won't be my first gunfire. All right, well, I will catch y'all on the next one, and thank y'all, everybody, for being in here. And they're still out there jumping.
Bye.